What's up, gamers? Aaron Shack64 here. We're gonna jump into some Marvel's Avengers. This music is a jam. I like how they've changed it up here. This is killer. So what's up, guys? We're going to work on some more endgame progression, and I believe probably at the top of the hour here, we might see the corrupted Vibranium event go live, if I'm understanding that correctly. If you guys haven't been in the know about this, and especially with all the coverage of specifically the Black Panther expansion and all of that, it might have been easy to not see this event here, but it's going from August 19th for the last 2 weeks until September 2nd. And there will be missions all throughout Wakanda and the rest of the world, which will have the Vibranium coming up out of the ground, corrupted Vibranium threat sectors. Completing these mission chains will reward you with gear that has the Vibranium status effect, which turns all damage dealt to effective enemies into a large kinetic explosion that can hit other enemies and set off chain reactions. Additional Vibranium status items are available from completing the threat sectors. Each completed threat sector will award either a melee or ranged item with the status effect. More items can be obtained from the Wakanda gear vendor Nyx in his specialty stock. There you'll find other items at higher power levels that will apply a new sonic status effect, which is what we need for the guys that are glowing pink. You remember we fought some of them in the story. Turns enemies into mobile recharge stations. As long as the heroes are near the effective target, they will regenerate a portion of their heroic and intrinsic meters. So that's interesting. Wow, that could really change things. So yeah, we should see, you know, if all that goes live at exactly the refresh time, we should see that in about 17 minutes or so. So let's go ahead and get into the game here. And double check here. I don't know why it was saying there was new stuff, but yeah, I think we're all clear in the marketplace. All right. Yeah, I thought that was cool. We got to jam a little bit to the Wakandan soundtrack here. Oh man, you just missed the whole spill. When and how's the event start? It should just be an update. Yeah, it should just be a simple update here in a moment. You know, maybe when the game refreshes or something, we should be good to go. Wait, so can I? Oh, I can switch between. Okay. Yeah, no sweat. Yeah, so we'll see. It should. You know, it makes sense that it would start at the refresh time on this day, because it's not already in our objectives screen here. So we'll definitely see quest lines here. We'll start to see things show up on the map. But once again, you'll want to make sure that you're in. Right. Let me do this while we have a moment.
Hello.
Make sure that you are back in the Avengers initiative. If you're looking to do, you know, all the high level stuff, all the end game. So I can still go over here and select Wakanda, and I have a lot of choices here. But if I'm in the Reassemble campaign, or if I'm in the Cape Bishop or the Future Imperfect or the Wakanda campaign, it's not going to show you everything that's available on the map. So that's up on the D-pad to select that. And make sure you're in the Avengers Initiative, assuming you've finished all the story content that you need to do and you're working on endgame stuff. See here, you can see all the elite hives and villain sectors and tachyon events and what have you.
Good to see you.
Alright, so I want to check back here real quick.
new outfit, but you definitely want one, right?
Midnight. Yeah, I already have that one. And the Void Eater. This one's really cool. Sort of a different version of the Star Boost outfit. I like that one. Captain America nameplate. The Hulk pumped. Not really much of an emote, is it?
I stayed up all night and you didn't buy anything?
Yeah, so we should see a refresh here in about 14 minutes or so. Something like that. So we might go ahead and just run a quick mission. Yeah, once you finish her campaign, yeah, you're gonna see more stuff when you do eventually return to the Avengers Initiative map. Like, things like the Omega level threat will be there, because that's kind of related to her campaign. But yeah, occasionally missions from her campaign will show up here as flashbacks or as priority threat sectors, and they'll usually drop really high-end gear. Two to 4 players required. Just trying to think what we should do as Black Panther for a moment. Oh, now we're able to run some of these quick little events here. Why don't we do this? This is a quick little... We'll put it at +10. Let's do that. Got a little bit of tea here. And trying out. Go ahead and throw out that tea bag while we wait for this to load up.
It is time for your favorite activity, making Ulysses Claw regret his life choices. I'll tell you the rest when you arrive. There is a group of Claw's agents close by.
Okay. So this is interesting. This is a drop zone that's in the Wakandan jungle. Which means, like, rather than just dropping us in a linear aim lab, you know, we're actually here in an open world where there's a couple side quests we can do as well.
Hey, there is a Wakandan resource cache close by. I try to keep them stocked, especially with Claw's men buzzing around.
Oh wow, that had a lot more range than I thought. Damn! I just couldn't get out of that circle. So now he's got that shield. Damn it.
Payday.
Not sure what to do.
Thanks, pal.
I think this guy up here is a little bit more of a troublemaker than advertised. Wow, really? Would you? Okay. Wow, just probably gonna die on this mission. It's so hard. That's insane. Of course he's still alive. Wow. Boy, that Sonic stuff really hurts, and it has a larger range than its little AoE thing. Looks like, you know? Oh, shoot. Okay. Where's the, Oh, okay, there it is.
It is open. Enjoy your gifts.
Wild. Whoa, 37 catalysts. Okay, now we're getting some gear. I didn't press right trigger. But yeah, looks like we're about to expend some resources there. Let's see. This is 103. See, this is 12. Really that much of an increase here. So let's do that. That's pretty good. Let's see, we have something over there. And then I think we have like 2 things over here. So this might be a more condensed area of the jungle, but even if that's true, it's still a bit more interesting than going through an aim lab. More exploring here. A little fountain. Some water here.
We will not be terrorized.
Just gonna finish that. Okay. Oh, that's better.
There's a claw operative very close to you.
turned it up a little too much. There we go.
Wakanda do not yield. How dare they challenge the Black Panther and his allies?
Nice.
Bring them down.
There is a nuke zone village not far from here. It is off of the Kimoyo network by choice. I will tell the leader they are safe.
All right.
Stand down. They're done.
So cool. Some abandoned ruins. That nanite there. Let's see. It's about 3 minutes until reset. So yeah, we'll see if we can wrap up this mission and see if the corrupted Vibranium event goes live at noon or what. That's what I anticipate. Just, oh wow, 2 chests back here. Okay. So yeah, this could be better. I'm not necessarily trying to do a ranged build, but it's just at the moment some of the gear that's dropping is considerably increasing. The ranged, which is great because it's powerful. The Vibranium. So those are the lock-on daggers, or the heavy ranged daggers, which kind of have sort of a soft lock. Insta-fing enemies and the weak point triggers an explosion. I think I like this one. But that would only bring us up to 118. Oh, my bad. I thought that was upgradable. Yikes. It just had a massive increase to melee damage. Alright, let's see what's on the challenge card. Single intrinsic attack. Defeat enemies affected by Kimoyo beads, finger daggers, and heavy attacks. Okay. Okay, so that literally just reset right there. Alright, we have one question mark over there. Let's run for that real quick.
You are close to another vein of corrupted Vibranium.
shielded when in this state. I will have to wait for it to heat up.
I am not detecting any more corruption in the area for now. You are good to go.
Hey, that dropped some pretty good gear. Hang on. Ooh, range attack deals sonic damage. I'm gonna go ahead and boost that because we need that. Because that's what brings down those shields. So once again, these are the ones that I have to do the old R2 melee attack. Melee? I meant heavy ranged attack. That's the proper terminology here.
There they are. Make them regret coming to Wakanda.
Wakanda.
They must be joking.
Damn. Yeah, this new
There they are.
type
Make
of
them regret
damage,
coming to
and
Wakanda.
plus I'm doing this what, plus 10?
They will need more than us. Vibranium! They are getting too close.
Look at that! I'm already down! I just got started!
Get me back out there!
Shit! This is the guy that's gotta go. See, Widow's got the idea. Fuck. Hey, all right. He's still not dead. Wait, what? No! Oh no! Oh no! No, not the spiders! Ah! Oh, we set the difficulty too high! Ah!
Another one down.
Oh shit. Alright, let's try this. No! Oh, you know what? I need to hit him with the Sonic. Hang on, hang on. Wait, did that work? I think it did take away his shield. Well, only for a moment.
So much for close elite.
Okay, I did the healing Kimoyo beads. Okoye, I need your help. You can bounce on the spider? That's sick.
Father, hide me!
Who's still alive?
Embarrassing. For them. For you, very
Got him.
impressive.
The dude's standing down there the whole time. I like knocked him onto the edge of that cliff. Oh my gosh. That's wild.
You did all right for yourselves. Thank you for the entertainment.
105. Dude, look at this. We're 120. We're so close. Oh, we're so close to maxing out the gear stuff. I think we'll get it today. Light combo finishers inflict sonic damage. And I actually kind of dig Black Panther's light combo finishers. 5% increased critical hit chance for signature attacks, which is actually one of my favorite attacks that Black Panther has. Definitely that signature attack. Let's go ahead and wipe out all this. We're not gonna need that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need that either. 108. 114. So ranged attacks. I mean, it's better. Lady G coming in with the cat and the black box. The Black Panther. Why is there not a Black Panther emote? Asking the real hard-hitting questions out here. Alright, so let's see. Oh, look at that. It updated. Alright, Lady G. You're just in time. There is a new event. And there are now objectives, missions for each character to unlock Vibranium gear. This is really cool. Oh, it won't let me select them. I'd love to keep tabs on this. Defeat enemies launched in the air by out of my sight. Defeat enemies with light or heavy combo. Ender's wild bass chosen is active. Okay. Yeah, so the corrupted Vibranium event starts today. And this is a chance to get Vibranium infused gear here. So that means your gear will dish out kinetic damage. So let's see, hang on. The best way to explain it. Turns all damage dealt to effective enemies into a large kinetic explosion that can hit other enemies and set off chain reactions. So we already know how, you know, Black Panther uses his Vibranium gear, you know, and a lot of his moves already sort of have that in there, and he absorbs that kinetic energy and then disperses it. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, let's keep that one equipped. How about that? And we can dump those. So yeah, this event will be going until September the 2nd. So we got 2 weeks on this. So yeah, I think I'm definitely... Probably over the next 2 weeks, I'm going to need to probably log on the PC version. Go through the Black Panther campaign. And maybe get to a point where I could start grinding for this gear on the PC as well. Alright, let's go Wakanda. And there's also new missions. There's also threat sectors that have corrupted Vibranium in them. We'll have to go and clear those out. Okay. We're getting very close to hitting max gear score here with Black Panther. So pretty soon we'll start having an idea of what his endgame is like. Shuri.
Royalty suits you, sister.
Hey, I was always royal.
But now you look the part.
Thank you.
It is good to have the Vibranium mines under our control again.
Agreed. The next shipment should be arriving soon.
Not soon enough.
I remember when I played Hitman in 2016, and I hate this. There was a mission where you go to Marrakesh, and you expect to get there and see a lot of people that are not white. And you get there in the mission, and you know, Hitman's like walking through the crowds and stuff, and there's like a guy selling shoes in the marketplace, but then his voice he just sounds like Craig. Like he's like, and yeah, these shoes here will just, like, no accent, no, you know, no attention to detail.
So...
And it like killed the immersion for me for all the Hitman games, because every time we traveled to a different exotic locale, whether it was in Italy or whatever, that you would just find this, you would find the same voice actor, the same guy. It'd just be Craig. He'd be like, well, yeah, looks like I'm over here in Morocco. Let's see what we have here. Oh, hey, I'm in Italy now, and yeah, let's see what we have here. Oh, there's some gelato right here I could sell you. Got some gelato right here if you want some. But then we go to Wakanda here, in a totally different game, by the way. And like everybody's dialect is on point. There's no person over here with a, can we say white voice? Or just, you know, like there's not going to be very many people in Wakanda with a New York accent. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and then these guys that came up in the jungle, and I was like, what are you doing? Get off my turf. A little... So yeah, definitely some immersion here. Look at that. We're seeing all sorts of missions here. Oh, what I needed to do was check the turn. Yeah, it's an immersion thing. Even if you're playing a certain game, that could come down to historical accuracy as well. All right, we got a Taskmaster villain sector and freaking Maestro again. Like I don't have enough problems. Okay, and then the other thing is you can also go here to Nix, the gear vendor.
It would be an honor to work together.
Okay, and he is selling. Look at that. That's great. Should I buy? I should buy that. Like combo finishers inflict sonic damage. You know what? That's gonna give us a significant boost in level.
No, that was your choice.
Yeah, so these are the specialty items, and these will regen every day. It looks like this regens in less than an hour.
Oh.
So we should have some time to look through all this stuff. Oh, and look at that. 25% boost to melee damage. 28. Can we get it to 30? Yep, 30%. 31%. I'll take it. And then you go to manage gear screen and you can delete stuff. Okay. So now we're at power 125. I wasn't sure if we could say white voice. That seems a little... It's a little edgy. But it does come down to the fact that we just don't have enough diverse voice actors in games. And sometimes studios can't afford that. That might be the other thing, is that maybe why we kept hearing Craig in Hitman, which, by the way, I don't know if there's a guy named Craig voice acting Hitman. He just sounds like a Craig. And it's just... So that might be part of their development team, you know, voicing some of those roles. You know, they might not have been able to hire actors for absolutely every person. You know, things might be a little tight. But I think things are a little less tight, you know, now that it's been about 5 years. Hitman 3 is out, and now that game's kind of baller. And we're not going to see any more Hitman games for quite some time because IO is working on a James Bond game, and they also noted that the Hitman trilogy was sort of a little bit of an end for now. You know, they're continuing to put out content for that game, which is really cool. That we're seeing continuous content there. Okay, so what do we need to do? Takedowns. I'm going to wait on the corrupted Vibranium threat sector. I'm not going to do that as Black Panther because this gear, I want to make sure it drops at a high level. So since I'm so close to 130 already, let's try to get there first. And then we'll do that. So in the meantime, we can work on doing these combos. Launching enemies in the air with out of my sight. Getting some takedowns. Defeating enemies with light and heavy combo enders. And that's while the ultimate is active. Okay, so I think... Oh, okay, it's counting that as done for some reason. It's saying I've... Yeah, it's saying I've already done that villain sector. Well, I did that last night, but this is live for... That's bugged. I think. Yeah. Alright, well, let's go beat up Taskmaster. How about that? Okay. And we can potentially get a lot of really good gear here. So I'll keep it on +5 here. I'll post this blog post in the Avengers part of the Discord. You want to see that, all you have to do is go to ranks and apply the Avengers rank, the little A symbol. And then you'll see that channel pop up. But yeah, I'll have that news in there for all the deets on that. Absolutely, right? It's crazy.
All right, Avengers. We've pinpointed the location of one of AIM's cloning research labs. We believe Scientist Supreme has perfected her cloning technology to the point where she can literally produce copies of our most deadly foes. Needless to say, we need to take them out. Leave nothing to chance. Destroy the clone you encounter and any research you find. We're dropping you off close to the location.
Hang on, we
AIM
got
is on
something
high
here.
alert, so
Check
look out
this
for any
out.
forces in the area.
Hang on, I gotta see what Presley's doing as well. Okay, he was just scratching
They have
something.
the tower locked down with an elite guard team.
Okay, so we got something interesting here. Let's check this out. There's a nice little tidbit here. Let's see. Okay, so this skin right here, let's go ahead and pull it up. This is the Shadow Physics skin. I actually didn't know this. Okay, so it says Black Panther's Shadow Physics outfit is inspired by Brian Stelfreeze's take on Black Panther in the relaunch of the namesake comic series in 2016. So what they mean is the Black Panther comic series in 2016. It features a modern and sleek vibranium lace suit with a more feline mask to highlight T'Challa's agility. Yeah, it's definitely a different look, different take. So yeah, I didn't know exactly what that came from, but I knew that this looked familiar and like I'd seen it before. That's a pretty killer looking suit. I might have to pick that one up. But I did pick some up. I did get the Most Dangerous Man and the Strategist. I thought those looked really cool. But yeah, I think that one's next on my list, and I haven't decided which one out of some of these I think would look really cool. Like Unconquered looks really cool. Think of these. I like the one with the green eyes. Yeah, there it is. I like that one.
You're gonna have to take them out before you can enter the facility.
Hey, what's up, Lennon? How's
Get
it
to the
going?
location on your HUD.
Doing good. We're grinding out some of the Black Panther stuff. We're in the Endgame content here, just kind of leveling up and stuff. So, no story spoilers or anything really. I don't think we're gonna encounter anything like that. But we have already played the Black Panther campaign. It was killer.
This team will not be easy.
We're just trying to level up the character and learn some skills. So I did get to the champion levels now. And so now I'm playing around with the mastery tree here. I'm still trying to figure out what I want. Because I am going pretty heavy with the stun damage. But yeah, we're kind of getting to a build, but it's not final yet. So we'll get to something. 115. So that could go to 121. Why don't we go ahead and equip that? Just so we can get closer. You just finished the war for Wakanda? It's really cool. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a really cool Expansion. Really cool boss fights. Very satisfying. It really shows what they can do with this. With this game. You know, when it's at its best, which is obviously where it's at right now. And you know, probably gonna get better at some point, right? But these were big changes that the game needed. Absolutely. And so now the new corrupted Vibranium event has started today. So you'll notice in your objectives, you'll have event chains here for all of the Avengers, all 9 characters now. And you'll be able to unlock Vibranium infused gear. But my advice
To intercept the team.
is to try to not complete all the quests until you have those characters maxed out. That way, when you do get some killer Vibranium gear for completing these quest lines, it's actually dropping at max level and you're getting awesome high level gear. And you'll get to keep that gear. You'll be like, oh yeah, I got this Vibranium set from the event, and it's always going to be useful until they potentially raise the power cap at some point.
There's a chest with
This
gear close by.
dude's screaming Wakanda forever. He's running down the streets of New York. Wakanda forever! Like, who was that crazy guy?
We will not be terrorized. We are terror itself.
I held R2 as he was... There it is. How many more missions in the event? Well, I believe there's about 8 corrupted Vibranium missions. Yeah. And they're spread out all over the world. Plus, you have, you know, the objectives here for all 9 characters. You have Vibranium quest lines for each of them to do with unique things, you know, like Hawkeye's like get headshots with the bow. Cap is like light or heavy combo enders. So it's a lot of variety of stuff. The events are banger in this game. And it's the best way to get high level gear. And events, like, even before this DLC dropped, events were popping in every other week or so. And sticking around for a couple of weeks, and then you maybe get a week or 2 off where there's no events, but that's okay because, you know, you kind of just want to cool down. Like, you don't want events all the time. You don't want to feel like you're missing out on something as you're playing the game, but this event will be on for 2 weeks. So it goes from today until September 2nd. And that's also when the double XP ends. That's when the ability to do the Mega Hive and the Heroic Gauntlet and the Omega level threats, the ability to do those 3 times a week, that will go away. But I'm doubting that's gonna permanently go away. I don't think it's gonna permanently go away. I think they're gonna look at the data and see that people replayed those events a lot. Or not events, but high level missions, that they played those high level missions a lot. And then they're gonna realize, like, yeah, we should have those. I don't have any Endgame suits. Which should I buy? I mean, I think you should buy whatever character you like the most. That's what I would recommend. Like, for me, Cap was my favorite, so I definitely bought his. I bought all the Endgame suits, but I mean, you know, there's definitely they all look rad. It just depends, you know, which character you like the most. Because all those suits look banger. But they are pricey. I mean, and they are marked down at the moment as well. So there is a sale in the marketplace. So definitely now is a good time to pick up all that stuff, if that's something you're interested in. Save a little bit of money here. So yeah, I've kind of picked up most of the suits I want. I think there's one for Black Panther that I'm looking at getting now. It was the one we were just looking at earlier with all the purple accents. That was the shadow physics, yeah. I think I'm gonna get that one. I kind of like the idea of having a purple glow while I'm running around. Even if it's cosmetic, you know? Isn't that cool? I'll try to showcase a little bit of his reversal style here. See, just the fact that he can stop at the end of a wall run, and then you can kind of choose what to do next. And you can also jump and go back into a wall run. You can't really do that with Cap. With Cap, you know, he's just relying on momentum to keep him going for a certain amount of time. And then obviously because, you know, he's human, he doesn't have claws. Well, okay, he's superhuman. But, you know, doesn't have claws or anything to keep him onto the wall, he falls down. So it's really cool that Black Panther sort of has this edge over the other characters. Hawkeye can also wall run. But yeah, Black Panther definitely has this ability to just kind of continuously traverse the world like this. Oh, there's the chest right there. Let's grab that. Yeah, and also in the store this week, we had the Cap 2012 outfit from the movie Marvel's Avengers right there. That one's killer, so I had to pick that one up right away. But yeah, a lot of stuff. Suits that are 900 or 700, suits that are 1400 or 900. So it's not quite half price, but it's probably what, 40%? 112. Gotta keep an eye out for some good gear dropping here. Okay, this will bring us up to 124. I'm not in love with these perks though. But right now we don't need to be at that point. So this will get us we're at 125. So maybe if this villain sector could get me to 130, 135, I'd feel pretty good about that. If we get some gear that gives us that much of a boost. And then we can always get some other gear. I don't know why it's doing that. That's bugged. That should have refreshed. Villain sector should have refreshed there. Oh, there's a chest right there. So I actually leveled up quite a bit playing some of this last night. I did a little bit of the villain sectors. I ran some drop zones and stuff. And I was able to get Black Panther leveled up to 50. And then kind of get some good gear dropping, especially when I ran those villain sectors. Very slick and smooth, right? This platforming is killer. I love it. It's really cool seeing him roam about in the concrete jungle here. This is really cool. Alright, let's go over here.
Do not be intimidated. Range lock established.
Okay, wait. Let me... What was the objective again? It was something with Bass, light or heavy combo enders while Bass chosen is active. Okay. Look at that. Just ignoring all my damage here. What's up, Marvel Cuphead? How's it going? Percussive Blast. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's gone. Okay. We've got a bronze and a silver chest in here. So we're leveling up Black Panther. We're playing the corrupted Vibranium event here. And we definitely have enough heroic orbs here, probably. Yeah, the ult is already back. So even before I've really found a build and proper gear, we're already getting to the point where the heroic regeneration rate is really high. Okay, so neither of those are gonna actually do much in terms of increase there. Let's see what we have here. This could get us to 126. I think we better do it. Yeah, losing 1% isn't too bad. Oh, now we're... Yeah, I don't like the perks on this, but that'll get us to 126 there. The concussion blast, or percussive blast is what it's called. R2 twice. And that is when your meter is full. Your intrinsic, the purple meter at the very top of the screen. If that's full, you can trigger it. And you fill that by parrying and blocking. And now that I've sort of maxed out the skill tree, I I've added some things via the skill tree in the mastery section that allow me to use melee attacks, blocking and parrying, of course. Yeah, I think that's kind of the main thing. And I've also increased the stun damage of the kinetic burst. You can increase the damage of it if you like. There's a lot of options here in those terms. Okay, so we're hitting 130 power level, but we're not necessarily at the point where we're getting 130 gear. But we're very, very close. So once we hit 140, that's typically the tipping point where we're gonna see 130 gear dropping all the time. And then that's when I'm gonna want to go into the objectives tab and start finishing these quest lines here, so I can get that Vibranium gear to drop at top level there, at 130 or higher. 130, and then be able to power it up. I think we already got that chest back there. Oh, there's a chest. Okay. See, look at that. Just the fact that you can do the double jump and go right back into a wall run. The gear is dropping. So that puts us at 127, but we don't need that. 118. Both of those are dropping at 118, so it's already some gear that's better here. I'm gonna take it. It's a significant power increase here. I think we'll see it go up a tick here, maybe. Yep. And I think this weekend I will make a video on the user interface here, just to kind of like better explain how all these menus work. I just need to kind of script it out and figure out the most logical way to talk about all that stuff. Any exotic gear? No. I have not gotten it, but I'm sure there is exotic gear to be earned, yes. So, I mean, you know, you could definitely go into the Gauntlet of Heroes or the Omega level threats or some of the Tachyon anomalies or whatever and try to earn some exotic gear. But I don't think there's any point unless you're already unless that gear is going to drop at 130. It's very painful to get exotic gear that drops at like 111 or something, and then like you can't use it for like the toughest endgame activities because it's not maxed. You know what I mean? So I mean there's definitely exotic gear to be earned, and we'll definitely get to that point. If not today, maybe Friday or Saturday.
Here they come!
Got something in your eye?
And this corrupted Vibranium event will be going until September 2nd.
That was not bad. I am not surprised. Excellence is our only option.
Yeah, we're definitely dishing out some damage right now. So, this mission was at +10 when I started it. I might have narrowed that gap a little bit. By just getting some new gear and leveling it up. Is Claw a villain sector? Not yet. Not that we know of. But I'm sure they'll probably have him in the rotation, yeah. I think that would make sense to Claw and Crossbones, some of their boss fights and stuff, to make them villain sectors. But yeah, today's were Maestro and Taskmaster. So we're currently going after Taskmaster, because for some reason the Maestro one's bugged. It's saying I already did it, which I did one last night, but this is post reset. This just started at noon, 46 minutes ago. So it's weird. That's a little bug there that it's showing that I've already done the villain sector for today, when I actually haven't. Let's see. Ooh, can I do that? No, that might be... Oh, but if I grab the wall... Eh? 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 Am I right, gamers? So yeah, this is a really good level for showcasing Black Panther's traversal skills. He can just go from wall running to jumping to right back into a wall run. Sometimes there's a chest there. The Rumble. And I also have it set where, in the mastery skill tree, where when you throw 3 daggers, it marks that enemy, and you see the purple daggers in the enemy, and it applies a debuff to them. Well, I now have it to where that debuff now stacks to 4 instead of 3. So instead of doing 9% bonus damage, bonus melee damage, I'll actually be doing 12%. Because it's in 3% increments based on how many daggers you put into them. So now I can do that. Essentially, 3 times 4 is 12. Whereas, you know, before it was 3 times 3 is 9. And I was able to do 9% melee damage after throwing the daggers. And since I'm going for a melee build, it's wise for me to run up to an enemy, throw a bunch of daggers, get the debuff applied, which buffs my melee, then run in with the melee combos and destroy enemies. And then my kinetic field and other stuff, you know, the percussive blast and all that does extra stun damage the way I've programmed it. And stun damage leads to takedowns, which leads to heroic energy, which leads to more, you know, takedowns and more heroic abilities. Allows me to do whatever I want. Okay, we got a chest right here. That's kind of unusual. It's usually in the parking lot. Oh, we got one here by the toll booth. Toll booth? Guard booth? Security booth? Nothing back there. The Marvel What If show needs more episodes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to put those out on a weekly basis, right? Yeah, it would have been cool if they had been able to launch that show maybe with a few episodes already ready to go. Because they've done that with some shows where they're like, hey, we put out the first 3 episodes on day 1. But I think they're wanting us to not binge this series. They definitely want us to sort of watch each episode one by one. And the cool thing about the What If series is that it really gives you the opportunity to discuss all the what ifs in the Marvel Universe. And so if everybody kind of keeps up and watches the weekly episode, then that's kind of your water cooler conversation for the week is like, oh, did you see, you know, Peggy Carter as Captain Carter? Because there's already a Captain Britain and there's already a Captain America, so she's not able to take over either mantle, so they call her Captain Carter. We also had exciting news, right? I mean, we all kind of knew this was coming, but, you know, officially seeing that Anthony Mackie has signed on for Captain America 4, meaning the story set up in Falcon and the Winter Soldier continues. And we get to see how Sam Wilson is going to handle being the new Captain America. $126. Go ahead and take this boost here. Look at that. We're at 999 melee damage. Now it went up, finally. Oh, okay. Not really. This one seems like the best option based on what I like. Okay, so we're power level 130. $32. Oh. Cryo damage. What does this do? Ultimate ability. Yeah, let's ditch the shield XP. Much as I like that. It'd be great if we could hit 140. Okay. I think we're all set here. Hey, there's a chest. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Hey, alright. I'm back there. Fight. We don't really need to fight right now. That's also really cool that he can use the claws to sort of boost himself up. Look at how easy it is for Black Panther to get to this platform. Whereas with Cap, I mean, you have to... Cap or Hawkeye, you'd have to have the wall runs just right. Hawkeye could use his grapple arrow, though. So that's the sonic damage right there that we're getting from the Kapinga daggers. Okay, we got an airship. Yo! What's up? How did you get username? That's crazy. Storm Thunder. Here on YouTube with such a creative name. Yeah, there we go. Where we are. Things are going well. We're checking out the Black Panther expansion here. Playing some of the Endgame. New corrupted Vibranium event going on in the game as well. Panther Cowl is active. Oh, this is a boost. %, bonus to melee damage. I like that. 123 and 125. Okay, that's going to be a significant boost because that's legendary. This will get us up to 126. So let's put that there. Dump this. Okay, we're actually getting the artifact. We're at power 134. My wish was hey, let's get to 135, 140 by the end of this mission. We might have it, gamers. We might be able to do it. 140 would be a little optimistic, but if that gear at the end of the mission drops high enough, we'll be set. I'm just grabbing these resources. Okay. So that's full circle. We've done the whole map. Now we can head over here. But there's still a few more chests on this island.
Challenging the Panther.
Island right here.
This is all they have for that Black Panther. Ha! We will defeat them all.
Yeah, sometimes there's a chest here.
Every member of the elite team must be defeated.
Oh man. Kill them! Do it now! Kill me! I'm right here!
Well done. Squad member has been neutralized.
Woo! Now we're seeing some endgame Black Panther right here. Disgusting. Do it! Kill me!
for the clone's location. In the meantime, I'm sending
Done.
you to the lower floor to find a target who has more information.
Very, very powerful now. We're getting on something here. See how banger it is when you have your intrinsic bar full? Because you're doing all those blocks and parries. Get to the chopper! Do it! Do it now! Get to the chopper! Put the cookie down! Who is your daddy? What does he do? We have to switch off of the. We have to do it. We have to do it. I hate to let those Kapinga daggers go with the sonic damage. Let me lock those because I love that perk. I wanna remember how boss that perk is, because so it's a heavy range dagger throw, which are the daggers that sort of have a soft lock-on ability. And when they hit the enemy, that sonic energy apparently, if you're in range of that enemy, it regenerates your heroic abilities. That's what it says it does. So that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I don't know, we might. Let's see. Oh, I went ahead and pushed that to 131. I guess I could. Alright. We need more champion points. What if Arnold was Black Panther? That'd be a disaster. But it would be funny. You have Peter Parker, he'd be like, my name's Spider-Man! And then he'd be like, I don't care! I don't care who you are! I'm the Black Panther! Damn it! Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to get a drink real quick. Hang on. What did we get here? Boy, that's bad. That's a bad reduction there. I don't want to do it. Alright, we'll be right back. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Alright, gamers, let's get back into it. We were looking at some 120 gear, or 121 gear. I mean, we have so much of this resource. Let's get it up to 130. Because I don't yet know if this game's like Destiny, where Destiny scans all of the gear that you have on your, like, in your character, like, not just what you're wearing, and then it judges what it's gonna drop. So I'm not sure if this game's exactly like that, but I kind of assume it might. Either, I'm just playing it safe either way. I'm trying to make sure that I have the highest power rating, so that no matter how the gear system works, whether the highest drops come from what you have equipped or if it's taking into account everything in your inventory. Let's see, we came from this side, I think, right? So we're going this way. Yeah, so I just very quickly wanted to make a smoothie. This is a banana, strawberry, peach chocolate. That's really good. Yeah, the peaches definitely added kind of a fun sweetness to it and kind of took out a little bit of the sharpness that the strawberry brings in. And then, of course, the banana is just always a good, rich flavor to have throughout. But I think that worked pretty well. I'll get my workout done later this afternoon. Okay, we got some heavyweight empowerment claws. These dropped at 122. I don't think I want to be wasteful with the other stuff. Okay. I think what would really help would be getting an artifact that I could put to 130 right there. Really don't want to keep upgrading the Tactagon when what I really want to upgrade is the Kimoyo bead. Which we don't have enough. So yeah, we'll keep Tactagon. But yeah, we should be able to organically hit 140 without the Tactagon and all that playing too much of a role.
They will need more from us.
That. I want to make sure this area was clear. Sometimes there's a chest there. we go. Okay. Dropped at 131. Okay, this obviously has way better stats. Let's do that. Okay, and this... it's too slow. That's only gonna put us at 128. We really need something that's just gonna get us to 130. So we're at 136 power. Just almost there. So hopefully this activity drops some really good gear at the end. Defeating Taskmaster in this villain sector.
There's a security chief up ahead who has the information for the facility. You know what to do.
How dare they challenge the Black Panther and his allies? Trust me somehow.
Alright, not bad. Well, I was kind of hoping that since those were yellow attacks, I could block them.
Impressive and educational performance. Excellent work.
Face Wakanda.
Oh, what did we get? What did we get here? 125? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's definitely... definitely more in line with what we want now. That dropped at 121. But that. Okay. Heavy combo finishers do plasma damage. Kinetic daggers are dealing gamma. The kinetic daggers. Ah. Those are the ones at the end of the heavy. So heavy combo finisher does plasma. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5. So gamma then plasma. That's pretty cool. So let's try that.
Fight begins.
So proud of me.
All right, headed to the final boss.
Using his credentials to enter the AIM database. And we have located the clone on the top floor. Watch out. I think it might be expecting you.
So good of you to come. A shame you won't be around long.
Glad we're on the same page about your chances.
Wakanda forever!
I think she's got him. Oh no, still. Dude threw me off the map.
You never learn, Masters.
Ooh, a burn and a pun. Screw Fury. I want you to be the one I relentlessly annoy by not following orders.
Okay, we got... I think we have kind of a melee thing going on here. Like, we don't even have gear that's, like, perfect for what I want, but... Look at how that's applying toward a boss. Going melee.
Great work, Avengers. If we get any more sightings of AIM clones, we'll be back in touch.
Ooh, 126, 129. Excuse me. That's incredibly powerful. I'm gonna actually lock that for a second. Because kinetic daggers are different than heavy ranged attacks and are separate from just your standard dagger toss. The kinetic daggers are done at the end of the heavy combo finisher, which can also do another element. So, I mean, I could potentially be doing, like, I'm doing plasma with the heavy combo finishers. I have something here where the devastating daggers do shock damage. The kinetic ones are doing plasma. That's crazy. So you could potentially have a really wild mix-up of a lot of different things. Increase the duration of Bass Chosen by 8.5 seconds. That's also pretty good. And we're gonna lose that massive melee bonus because now we're kind of just settling for gear that's well, we're gonna make it up right here, I guess. Let's see where we're at. I think I'm gonna really struggle with that. Defeating enemies with these specific moves. That has to be the final thing that they take damage from. And I just think that's like super specific. Somewhat difficult. Now, out of my sight. Here's what's weird about that. Where is it? Yeah, claws in the air. Oh, okay. Out of my sight is the initial signature. Okay. Well, that's not so bad. Hopefully anything... Well, I could kinetically charge that attack to deal even more damage. So I could do it that way. Let's see his challenges. Not going so well. I just haven't defeated anyone that's been affected by Komoyo beads. Huh. It's all oddly specific. Let's do that. Let's do the Vibranium processing plant. And yeah, we definitely want that hero set gear. Okay. Yeah. So Black Panther's getting really cool, really strong. Almost a champion
It is
level
time
3.
for your favorite activity, making Ulysses Claw regret his life choices. I'll tell you the rest when you arrive. Look out! Claw has taken a group of Wakandan citizens hostage. You need to break them out.
Break them out.
Yeah.
Can I wall run on this? Nope. See, why couldn't they make that where I could wall run on that?
You would be wise to stay down.
Okay, now it's working. But it kind of has to be weak enemies to really be susceptible to that.
Yeah. Stay together. Yeah.
I knew it. I knew there was going to be a chest up there. I was trying to figure out if I could wall run and then like flip myself. Like if I could stop here and then like... I mean, I could have done that. I just wanted to see if I could like wall run. See, cause that pull's there, it's making it tricky. Yeah, it looks like I kind of can wall run one direction and then double jump back onto the wall and then face the other direction and wall run that way.
We are terror itself.
Wow, there's a lot of loot in this room. Okay, let's... yeah, we gotta take a look at what's going on here. Okay. That'll get us post 130 with this, which should be the boost we need. It's 137. Ooh, Kapinga daggers deal Vibranium damage. So yeah, let's go ahead and rock that. And then with the gloves here, 127. So let's equip those. We can destroy that. I really just want a big bundle of polychorons. It's not happening at the moment. Vibranium Mine Personnel Station.
Cages. Here in the unconquered realm? Never. Destroy the locks on those cages and set our people free. Save our people. Destroy those cages!
Vibranium! Leave this place or die! We have made Wakanda proud! Praise Wakanda's laws!
Fast. Our body will get them to safety.
Father, guide me!
Boy, you really have to kill them during the actual uppercut. So I was doing a ground attack, and then they did the big sonic boom thing. Can't win here. Again. Alright. Oh, there's the vibranium damage. Dude, like, the range is so ridiculous. See, what else am I trying to get done? Light or heavy combo enders with Bass chosen, but also launching enemies in the air. good training. See, that range is just like ridiculous. Okay, that should have counted. That was the uppercut. Particle damage. We just boost everything to 131. Okay. That's 137. Once we get to 140, that's really when it's solidified. See, there it is. 3 out of 25. So not only do you have to do the uppercut part, you have to also sort of follow up with the initial claw attack right there. Otherwise, it's not going to count. Stupid spiders. See, and then some guys are like kind of immune to that, so you have to use R2 to charge it with kinetic energy.
Making Claw regret ever having the audacity to try it.
That's definitely way more exciting. Am I gonna play the Mega Hive with Black Panther later to get exotic gear? Yeah, definitely. I just want to make sure that I'm getting all 130 drops at that point. Okay, so this is our first minor artifact that's dropped at 130. So we're in the ballpark now. We're in the ballpark now, gamers. So I'm gonna lock that just to... Oh, hang on. Manage gear, lock. I'm gonna lock it before I equip it just to make sure I don't ever delete it in the future. Just because we need stuff that starts at 130. Okay, so now that we have 2 champion points, we can use them right here. Increase the charge rate of all heroics. So now we're going to need 4 points. For the next stage here. Okay, I say we do another mission or so, and maybe we'll get there. What's going on here in Wakanda? Automated Vibranium mines. Legal aim patrol. See, I think I want to do this because we do get the chance of getting another purple isotope they'll drop at 130. And why not crank it up to challenge 4 for the +4?
Clone never learns his lesson, does he? Always popping back up where he should not.
Mm-hmm. Dude, his suit just...
Claude just took over a piece of Wakandan technology. You need to get there now.
It just looks so good when you pair it with those... With the... Okay. Yeah, I was like not trying to zoom in on the crotch there. But yeah, if we just kind of look at... Just like the texture there. In between the shoulder pads and the chest pieces. You just notice how that kind of matches the cave walls a little bit. And it kind of has that same reflective thing that the rocks and diamonds, and of course some of this is vibranium that you can see right there. Like this little glowing part, that's actually little bits of vibranium there. So that's cool.
More of Claude's men ahead.
I don't think there's anything to do right there. There is a button. Yeah, so the Mega Hive stuff, all that kind of thing. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting close. Quicksilver gang rise up. Yeah, dude. I mean, anything can happen. That's what I think. They're definitely referencing a larger world that exists here. And that's in reference to the 2 new videos I put out. See, that didn't count. I should have just uppercut him. You know, I have complete and total faith in the combat team. But how would they pull off a speedster? You know what I mean? Like, with the other characters, they obviously can't run that fast. So he's going to be getting to places quicker. But you also had the flying characters. So how fast does he run compared to the flying characters? And if he runs faster than the flying characters, what about when they're boost flying? Does he run faster than they boost fly? And if so, is there a way to even that? Or is that just one of his advantages that you have to live with? Would his speed be used with some sort of limitations, like, you know, mostly for combat? Or, yeah, like you said there, it could be his intrinsic, and has him, you know, just running in shorter bursts, or you having to create a build if you're wanting to see him. Oh shit! If you're wanting to see him run a lot. I don't know. I think people would hate to see. People would hate to see his speed nerfed for gameplay. I think you'd have more people mad about that. And maybe that should just be his thing. Maybe he should just be faster than other characters. But then, when you're playing in multiplayer, you're just gonna have him... you're just gonna have players that will play as him to rush to the very end of the level and fight the endgame boss, you know, at the very end of the mission. And you and the boys are still, like, at the beginning, running around getting the first chest. Like, It's the problem that we had with Captain America and all the other like grounded characters early on in the game. It's like, well, the flying characters are just going around getting all the chests, and I can't keep up. So you do kind of run into that problem. So that's definitely something they would have to look at. They would have to look at some sort of way that if you do make them really fast, how does that play in with the gameplay, with the combat? How do the enemies compete with that? How do other players compete with that? Because you don't want the enemies to just be completely helpless because they can't, because they can't keep up with his speed. They can't even tell where he's at. Yeah, that's true. When you do the shield charge, Cap can run just a little bit faster with his intrinsic for a limited time, which is pretty cool. I actually like that. And tell my teammates.
You wouldn't last a day in the Red Room.
All right, I'm inside the terminal. Starting the proximity hack now.
Now I just have to wait here. Uh-oh.
This might be harder than we thought.
So yeah, they definitely have to introduce stuff that works within the world that they've created. Okay. Okay, so you can dodge out of that.
This could be going better.
You do have to time it perfectly, though. Yeah, definitely. Their combat team is ace, so I know that no matter what they do, it's going to be absolutely incredible.
Almost there. Just hold on a little longer.
Yeah, I mean, look at what they've done with Black Panther. Imagine what they're gonna do with Spider-Man. I think they're gonna have it locked down. Okay, I think we can actually go and fight enemies now. See, I couldn't even kill that guy during this uppercut here. Okay, that one did, but it didn't count towards the quest. Oh, okay, he's dead. And now. See, that's lame. I should have been able to jump out of that, but it wouldn't let me. Wouldn't let me jump out of it. His ultimate could be to run in circles and create a tornado. His assault could be run straight towards enemies and auto tracks onto them, kind of like in Age of Ultron. Yeah, that'd be really rad. And that all makes sense within how most heroics and ultimates tend to work.
Every time Club pokes his nose into a Wakanda machine, we learn another way to keep him out. Spotted a claw patrol doing bust
Yeah,
nose
that
work.
makes sense.
Sending you the location. Could you take a look?
Yeah, so I think we have a lot of faith in the combat team, for sure. Like they've had it on lock since the start. Like every character has been absolutely the way you would want them to play in a video
Claw's
game.
patrol
So
is on the move. You better hurry.
something? No, it's just the guy there. Okay. What hero would I like to see? I think I'm most excited for Doctor Strange. I want to see how they're going to handle... See, we've already seen how they handle... even T'Challa here can go through portals, right? We have, if we go... Was it? No, the specialty tree. Yeah, if we go right here, he can realm shift during Bass... what's it called? Bass Fury or something? Bass Chose. And you can hold circle to teleport from one enemy to the next. And then Kate Bishop has the ability to teleport and stuff. So I'd like to see how they apply that with Doctor Strange. He's able to teleport here and there. But also how he uses magic and range damage with that and potential melee. You know, how they use the sigils as shields and stuff. Their attachments onto their hands. They create swords and whips and stuff out of their little magic powers. So, I mean, I think that would be really one of the more interesting things to see in the game. Something wholly unique that we haven't seen before. And we kind of had a joke that maybe one of the major artifacts might be the eye and would allow him to use the time stone, you know?
I just want them
And
out
maybe
of
it's
our
just
country.
like a one-time thing. Maybe it like slows down time or something. You know, something that's not too unfair gameplay-wise. Something that could still be countered by enemies. See, I just cannot, even with the weakest enemies, I can't get that going. Yeah. Thanks for the charge. Appreciate it. You can do that with Cap's shield as well. You can just hold R2 to just get a free charge of your intrinsic meter. Block some damage. And there's always potential things like, what is it? I think with Cap there's like a bounty where you need to block a certain amount of range damage, and if you just stand in front of a laser for like 5 seconds and block with your shield, you get it. You get that instantly. There it is. Okay, that's 5 out of 25. Wow, what a pain that is. Okay. Bronze chest there. Oh, she brought him back. Oh. Nice. Oh, I guess he's gone. Uh-oh. I almost pounced on that dude. Well, what we're hoping with Spider-Man is that hopefully it's a timed exclusive for the PlayStation platform. Because I don't think anybody wins in that situation. Especially now that you have a surge of popularity with Black Panther. And you have a lot of people that are playing the game now. A lot of new fans, and you don't want to immediately come out with this disconnectable content here. They'll say like, "Hey, you're having a great experience. By the way, the next character, we're just not gonna let you be him. Sorry. My bad, bro." Okay, so that's our first 130 gear. Because, like, even though I have a PlayStation, I play this game on PC. And I rather enjoy it there as well. I'm going to lock that gear because that's technically our first actual 130 gear. Okay, oh, that's our first actual 130 gear right there. So let's go to manage gear, put the padlock on it, then we can equip it. Wow, that's great. Okay, so we're at 137. This actually dropped at 130. Be a little bit of a penalty for us there. Yeah, it's a bad decision for a multi-platform game, whether it's Warframe, The Division, Destiny, this game, Rainbow Six. It just doesn't make sense to put things behind console exclusives. And yeah, Destiny did have exclusive strikes, exclusive armor, exclusive Crucible maps that, like, what was it, like 2 or 3 years later were pushed out for all consoles. But by then, that was when all that happened. Destiny 2 was coming out like months later. So it's like I only played some of those strikes and some of those Crucible maps like twice before it was like, all right, time for Destiny 2. Like, so it came out when it was so irrelevant. And the same thing with the Call of Duty stuff. When Call of Duty was going PlayStation exclusive with Black Ops, what was it, Black Ops 4? I think it went from that point forward. You would get the zombie maps a month later on all other platforms. You would get all sorts of content later. And it just ended up being so late. And there was one thing with Modern Warfare, there was like a mode that, a co-op mode that you could only play on the PlayStation. And now it's like we already have Black Ops Cold War. So we're already looking at probably a new Call of Duty coming out this year. So it's like some of that time stuff is also way too long. So we don't want to see Spidey timed too terribly long. I would think a few months or maybe a year, but even a year feels like it's pushing it. Unless this game gets to where it's in a really good state and we're 100% sure it's not going to die on us. Which would be another concern that would be pretty great. I doubt this game's gonna flop. Not at the point where it's at right now. I think it's at a really strong point now. Yeah, PlayStation could get the DLC for free, and Xbox and PC would have to pay for it. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing. But they have had this really good promise going where it's like, you own the game, all content afterward is free. So this Black Panther DLC is free. You know. Kate Bishop DLC was free. The Hawkeye DLC was free. All you do is just, if you want certain skins, or you want to unlock the challenge card for that character,
Now they patrol down. When will they learn?
So yeah, I feel like charging for it isn't a better solution, because that could set precedent for other companies to do that. To have incentives and exclusives.
well.
I just hate it
You won't even
altogether.
deserve a break. Not
I
that
just
Chloe's
really
likely
hate
to
the
give you one.
idea
Just making sure you know you
of
earned
all
one.
these exclusives, all these little stupid little incentives. Like, nobody's buying a PS5 or a PS4 just for this game. So why you gotta tie Spider-Man to it? Why you gotta make him marry this game? Hello. What you doing? What is it? Oh, it's a good boy. What? Oh, I think he wants to go outside. The goodest of boys. Okay. Let's do that, and then we'll find the next mission that we want to do. So here's what's interesting. Sony doesn't even own Spider-Man. They don't even... How is it? They don't even own the rights. So even though it's like they're sort of... It's almost like they've licensed, or like they've cut a deal for this game to be able to also have Spider-Man in it. They don't have direct domain over it. It's, at the end of the day, it's still Marvel's decision, still their property, which is therefore also owned by Disney. But the reason we're seeing so much Spider-Man on Sony is because they've really paid a premium to be able to make games specifically on their platform, and it's been that way probably since the PS3. Yeah, so they've been given the ability to make exclusive titles, but they do not have the rights to exclusively only have Spider-Man on their platform. So what they've done is they've created the illusion that Spider-Man is only available on PlayStation by, you know, number one, releasing, especially in recent years, since 2018, 2 banger Spider-Man games with Spider-Man and Miles Morales, right? So they've like cemented themselves as if they weren't before, with like Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3, you know, coming out on the PS3, and then eventually all these other little Spider-Man games and such coming out in between. So Sony owns Insomniac, but they do not have exclusive rights to the Spider-Man character. So it's really only the temporary partnership that Sony and Marvel have, which Sony uses to make Spider-Man movies and also Spider-Man games. So Marvel is still the sole proprietor there. Yeah, mobile games have Spidey. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of other games that have Spidey, and just because we haven't seen a lot of recent Spider-Man games on PC or Xbox. So, knowing all that information, now you kind of, the wool has been pulled back from your eyes, and it's like, you really see now that they cast this very effective illusion that if you want to play Spider-Man, you gotta buy a PlayStation. Which isn't 100% true. It's true for now. And maybe they'll keep up that relationship. But they don't have free reign to be exactly that, always. So it's a very smart business decision. It's kind of one that I hate. It's a little cringy. But now we understand why that's true and how they've manipulated that position that they're in. Which I use the word manipulated, and we often, look at that as sort of a bad thing. But I mean, it's effective. It's very effective business-wise, right? They're definitely happy about it. And definitely anyone that has a PlayStation is pretty happy to be playing Spider-Man games on it. We had the Amazing Spider-Man games. Those were multi-platform. So that was only back in the Andrew Garfield days of Spidey. We had movie game versions of that. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. I think we ought to do like one more mission. I think we ought to try to do like one more. Let's see, what's that? Oh, we got our town! So we could get some exotic gear from that. Wow. So that's the priority threat sector. So this is one of the many ways to get exotic gear. Yeah, priority threat sector. Let's go Wakanda. Where's Wakanda? Let's do that one because I know that's gonna drop gear. I'm not sure how the horde mode works, but we'll definitely try it. Yeah, I had Amazing Spider-Man on the Xbox 360. I think it also got ported to the Xbox One. I think I might have it on there too. Yeah, but that's really the last time we've seen him go multi-platform. Exclusives are dumb. Xbox bought Bethesda, so a lot of their games are going to be exclusive. Yeah, that's true. I don't fault them for making the decision, and I do kind of cringe that it does take historically multi-platform games and makes them exclusive. But we've seen that with Metal Gear Solid. We've seen it with Final Fantasy. Games that were typically multi-platform often flip-flop and end up being pulled into exclusive deals for decades at times. I don't like it, but it is a smart business decision for them. And they could decide what they want to do. Do they want that to be available everywhere, or just Xbox and PC, just within the Microsoft realm? That's up to them to choose and find out. But with how strong Game Pass is going, I think they're definitely going to stick with that model for the time being. Of just like having their stuff on Game Pass, which also means you can play it on the PC or the Xbox or your mobile phone, or play it through the cloud. They don't want you to buy their console. They want you to join the community. Yeah, it would be really cool to have Spider-Man on Xbox. I agree. And I picked this up on PS5 and PC, so even though I'll still be able to play Spider-Man, I'll still be able to do coverage of him, because I do play the PS5 version a lot more. Simply because it just runs better. I need a better GPU on my PC, and I probably need to... Probably my next investment will be a bigger SSD now. Just so I can have a few extra games installed. Okay. I think this room's clear. Yeah, it is a bit of a bummer. So I'm hoping that they're sort of going to take the status of this game into account and how pleased your audience is. Like, this is the first time the audience has around this game has been like entirely pleased. Like, you know, when Hawkeye and Kate Bishop came out, they were like, "Archers, really?" Or they would say, "Oh, that's all the content you came out with?" Like, you know. And then the same with the character models. When the game first came out, they were like, "Why didn't you get Robert Downey Jr.?" Like, you know, you're at the first point in this game where you kind of have everyone pleased, for better or worse. That's oh fuck. That's kind of where we're at right now. I'm gonna get down. Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of have everyone pleased. So why do you want to fuck it up by releasing an exclusive character?
That was fun to watch.
I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me. I don't think we can get up there. I don't think we need to, but yeah, because you can't wall run on this. Well, maybe you can fall run. Oh wait, we got a grav lift. Let's see. Oh wow. Yeah, there we go. I want to buy the PS4 Pro, but they're literally as much as a PS5. Yeah, I think it's best to wait. The PS5 is incredible, and it's a big leap in power from the PS4 Pro. I went from standard PS4 to a PS5 with the disc tray, and this game's been running great. We've been doing 60 frames per second. Haven't seen frame drops or any issues like that. So it's been pretty smooth sailing here. Okay, so we're starting to get stuff. There's the occasional thing dropping at 129, which scares me a little bit. Because I just don't want to do a mission and then get some gear that's meant to drop at 130 or higher and then see it drop at like 128 or something. I think that would really bum me out. Alright, this looks like a big room. Big fight.
Cages. Here in the unconquered realm? Never! Destroy the locks on those cages and set our people free!
Here's what's interesting. When it comes down to what is we're teleporting in, I guess that's what that cool animation is. What's kind of interesting is I've never really liked buying the PlayStation Slim models that they did with the PS2 and PS3. And the same with the Pro on the PS4. I did pick up the Xbox Series X. I have that, because that's a whole new console. I have the Xbox One, which I loved. And then I got the Xbox One X, Project Scorpio Edition, because I thought, okay, it's going to be a big performance boost. They're saying that a lot of games are going to start running at 60 frames and stuff. In reality, it was like maybe a Call of Duty game, and Hitman 2016 was running at 60 frames. So it wasn't really the big shift that I thought it was going to be. So I kind of feel like the Xbox One X was a little bit of a scam. And I do think the same thing about the PS4 Pro. It's like, yeah, you do get like that very small frame rate, very small resolution bump, but it's way better to just not buy it. and just get the next gen console. But of course, they're introducing these pro model consoles in the middle of console generations, and it's the same. Whereas the Switch OLED is just this very small incremental change that really doesn't affect much, right? They added an Ethernet port. They made a bigger screen that's OLED. Little extra battery life. It's nothing to phone home about, right? So it's nothing to be like, oh, I need to keep my existing Switch and buy this newer Switch because it's great, and then we wait for the Switch 2 or whatever. Let me let the dog back in here. Just a moment. So I really thought that that was a sound investment getting the Xbox One X, and now I kind of regret it. Kind of like, yeah, there's a couple $100 you could have saved, used for something else, something more important, possibly, you know?
Leave this place or die.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the new Indiana Jones game will absolutely be Xbox exclusive. I don't see why not. Yeah, I think with Xbox owning Bethesda and Machine Games working on that, and some of their work on the Wolfenstein games has been really incredible. I think we've done some coverage on that on the channel, actually. Let me see. Let's see how that video's doing. I actually did a lot of coverage on some of the Indiana Jones games. Yeah, the Bethesda. Yeah, we did do that. Yeah, we did a little bit of an in-depth look there at that link. We jumped in to the trailer that they had released for the game and tried to uncover as much detail as we could. Kind of speculate a little bit about what the game could be. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 100% sure they're going to put every exclusive they have automatically goes to Game Pass, and given their situation with purchasing ZeniMax, therefore Bethesda, therefore, you know, Machine Games and these other developers. They've got a pretty elite squad there, and many reasons to stay subscribed to Game Pass. And then they have third-party games that rotate in and out over time. So you got options. I got a phone call. This is probably a long one potentially.
Help me out here.
Fight's not over.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. All right. Back for Blood is day 1 on Game Pass. Yeah. I think that's actually a really good move as well. So even though that's a third-party title, just allowing people that are curious to access games like that. People that are like, hey, oh, this looks kind of cool. And they might not remember that Turtle Rock Studios was the original maker of Left 4 Dead. And they'll be like, hey, wait a minute, this plays kind of like Left 4 Dead. But then they'll realize, you know, after playing it, they'll be like, oh, that's Turtle Rock. Yeah, okay. Or, oh, this plays exactly like Left 4 Dead. Like, but better. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Let me go over here and get this healing. Why did he jump over the railing like that? He'd just fall down. See, that's concerning. The fact that I'm still getting 129 gear. See, I can't... There it is. 7 out of 25. Eight out of 25.
Like ballet. With punch.
They have to have just enough health. They have to have the exact right amount of health for me to be able to pull off that combo and get it to count. That's going to be really annoying for accomplishing this objective here. And it's going to take just as long, if not longer, to get light or heavy combo enders while Bass Chosen is active. Also because everybody's like so heavily shielded.
Making Chloe regret ever having the audacity to try it.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know if Zawavari talks about anyone else. But yeah, all I've seen is the conversation about Doctor Strange and the conversation about Wanda. Or with Wanda. It's all the evidence I've seen thus far. Okay, well that's good. We actually have some stuff here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and push this to 140. Just so we can get a little stat boost here. If that'll get us to 139. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's gonna... No. Oh, it did. That might be worth it. Yeah, they totally did. In Avengers Age of Ultron, yeah, they kind of just introduced him and quickly wiped him out. But that was when the rights to the character were very difficult. Because Fox had rights to like all the mutants and stuff, all the X-Men. But now Disney has that back. Now Marvel has all those rights back. So now they can do whatever they want with the mutants and the X-Men and all that stuff. But yeah, it was definitely a bad time because you had two versions of Quicksilver. One in the X-Men movies and then one in Avengers, and it was not consistent. And everybody had to watch their wording. They had to avoid using the word mutant. They had to use the word inhuman or metahuman or something like that. Yeah, and now I forget, his name's Aaron that plays the guy, but yeah, he's gonna be Kraven the Hunter now instead of Quicksilver. And then we had the guy who played Quicksilver in the X-Men movies show up as that guy in WandaVision, and we thought it was Pietro, but it wasn't. And that was yet again another wasted experience where they could have brought Quicksilver back into the universe in a meaningful way. I'm gonna go ahead and put this 140. I think this has really good perks for what it is, and I'll ride that one out. Kinetic daggers dealing vibranium damage. This, not really. This could be better, maybe. But yeah, I think that all is pretty good. Should we do something? Should we do something endgamey? Yeah, was that his name? Aaron Taylor Johnson? Was that it? I think that's right. Yeah. I could not remember his entire name for some reason. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like the actor that that played Quicksilver, because he does. He does American Horror Story. He's in that show. So I mean, I know he's a good actor, and he's really funny, and he's really good at being a dramatic actor as well. I can't think of his name either. Evan Peters. That's right. And he had probably one of the best, like, really just coolest scenes when he sort of went slow motion and just like ran through that entire fight scene. Just like defeated a whole ton of dudes without them even blinking an eye. That was pretty cool. Okay, let's try a mission with some serious rewards and see what happens. Yeah, let's do one of the corrupted vibranium things. So let's go to from bad to worse. 24/7 vibranium. Oh, a fuse machine. That'll be fun. Here comes the pain. I'm scared to bring my Panther into Omega level threats. Oh, dude. That's going to be fun. That's where the fun begins. Yeah, once we get a really solid build going for this character, that's going to be the jam. Where are we sitting on our challenges? Okay, we're finally progressing a little bit. What? Hit 3 or more enemies with a single intrinsic attack. I haven't been using heavy attacks very much, so I need to do that. Okay, before we start this, let me grab a drink. We'll be right back in just a moment. A quick break in here. It's going for about 3.5 hours now. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Quack, quack. All right. Let's get back into it here. Okay.
Close forces have a parade traipsing through Wakandan territory. I thought you could be the unwelcome committee.
All right, this is our first corrupted Vibranium threat
One
sector.
of the groups is close to where you are landing. I will send you their exact location. I've spotted a claw patrol doing bust knows what. Sending you their location. Could you take a look?
Take a look. Let's see. I watch The Flash, but I think I finished season 7. Which I don't know if they've come out with season 7 on Blu-ray. I did see that it was available on Netflix and otherwise. Yeah, so I don't know. Is there a new season already airing? Or is that coming later? Because I'm not like currently watching anything that's airing at the moment. I've been catching up on sort of older older episodes. Or that might be wrapped for the year. Yeah, okay. So they're filming season 8. Okay. Yeah, and I had caught up with Legends of Tomorrow, Supergirl, or well, I haven't started watching this latest season of Legends, but I'm caught up with everything that's on streaming, on other streaming services. So yeah, I do need to catch up on. I think Supergirl has a currently airing season, and I think the Superman and Lois show is currently airing, and I haven't been able to catch that. And I'm a big Superman fan, so I'd love to see that show. But yeah, I've just been trying to catch up on some of the older series that I've been watching for a long time. Let's see. Try to find all the side bits here. And I love how lush the jungle is, how dense it is. So much. There's just not enough areas where you can wall run.
There's a claw operative very close to you. network by choice. I will tell their leader they are safe.
Zoom. Oh yeah, he was cool. He was a really cool villain. I think Zoom was awesome. To return as Zoom in season 8. Yeah, I think he's been fielding a lot of questions like that as of late. I think that show has a real struggle with trying to come up with more villains and new villains and trying to keep everything relevant and exciting. Like, they've already had so many villains that are just like Barry fighting against himself, or, you know, fighting another speedster that's just like him. Like, they've almost run out of stuff, even though there's a lot of rich DC lore that they can pull from. I mean, it just seems like they've kind of run the gamut with pretty much everything. Let's go this way.
For the unconquered realm!
Tweeted that he's back in the studio voice acting. Yeah, that is an interesting conclusion there. This is a water source here. Is that gonna fall down here? Okay. Look at that. That is so well hidden.
Fools!
You are close to another vein of corrupted Vibranium.
Leave this place or die!
Hang on, wait, no, don't quit killing them. They're weak enemies that I can get the uppercuts on. Yeah, you either might be right, or he's interested in your take and wanting to see if you'll push the envelope a little further. Oh no, one of these exploded already. Damn it. Oh, is there another one?
I am not detecting any more corruption in the area for now. You are good to go.
Okay. I didn't know that we were close enough that one of them had exploded already. Okay, now we're starting to see more reliably 130 stuff. Okay. This is a little more reassuring. Oh, DC Titans? Yeah, dude. I need to check that show out. I've actually been waiting on that one. I've been holding out. But yeah, that show looks really great. So now that that's on HBO Max, I'm probably gonna check that out soon. I just want to get caught up. I'm trying to wrap up season 4 of Black Lightning. I'm like midway through that right now. That's kind of the main show I'm watching right now. now that I wrapped up Flash and Legends. And I definitely want to check out the Superman and Lois, because that looks cool. Okay, we got that loot. Yeah, the Arkham Knight games, yeah, and Red Hood. Man, I wish they had done more for him, though, than just giving him a short, like, 10-minute long DLC. Like, I felt like the Arkham Knight DLCs were such a ripoff. Like, they were fun and they were great, but I mean, they were short. We paid big money for that, and then each DLC was like 10 minutes long, and we had to wait like months for each episode to come out. It was just like, damn, why'd you guys wait so long to put all these characters together in a game and let us play as them all, you know? But I think Gotham Knights is kind of the answer to that question. Perfect evading, grants a short defense buff. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely, I think we're at the point where we can start doing the endgame stuff, which odds are we might do that with tonight's live stream, me and Sim. Of course, I think he'll probably be wanting to run through the Black Panther story. Damage reduction when aiming. I'm gonna delete this one. Oh, I don't think we need that one either, even though it's got a 20% boost to ranged. Yeah, there's honestly so much comic book content out there. Just me striving to stay caught up on all that stuff is like, it seems impossible. $14 out of 25. Okay, it's finally happening. Of course, that guy fell. Let me get this dude. Little. Awesome.
When will they land? There is a group of
Got him.
close by.
Champion level up. Man, percussive blast is so much fun. Lightweight claws. I don't know if we're gonna get something the top. Why would I want that? That's negative 20% to my melee. I'm trying to get a melee build going here, and the game's like, what if we just make it where you just throw daggers? We'll call you Dagger Man. Like, come on, dude, I'm Black Panther. Alright, gold chest. What do we got? 2 sets of gloves here. It's all vibranium. Okay, I think I'm gonna dump those two. And what about that? I wouldn't mind something that does sonic damage, though. You think Andrew Garfield is the best Spidey? I think, you know what? He really did master the snarkiness that Spider-Man has when he's in costume, you know? He sort of really managed that very well. I don't think that's super controversial. I think probably Tobey Maguire ends up being the best, like, Peter Parker. I think he was very relatable. But yeah, maybe as Spider-Man, he was more mature and heroic focused rather than, you know, being sort of the one to always have a snarky comment or popping jokes mid-combat, you know? All that kind of stuff. I think Tom Holland's alright, but he's not my fave. But he does end up being the one that gets to interact with the greater Marvel universe, so that's definitely a plus. That's what's cool about these. These seem to drop gear quite regularly. I don't get what you do here. You just come back later? Like, okay, here it is. You just have to wait. You just have to go to one of the other ones. Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh, that's a leap. That is a leap. I don't know why he would come back. Okay, let me read that aloud. A lot of rumors saying after Andrew returns in No Way Home, he will be the Spider-Man in the Venom movies. I don't know. I mean, Tom Holland is the main one right now. I mean, even if they have these cameo appearances of, hey, all the Spider-Mans are still existing, they're just all in their different universes. I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool, but man, like, likelihood of that happening? I think I was just keeping those because I really like the perks. And now we can kind of move beyond that. I don't know. That's a big leap. Like, I don't even know if they even want Spider-Man in those Venom movies. They might be wanting to keep it separate or wait until there's like just this perfect moment for a crossover, you know, until they do something story-wise that allows for that to happen. I like this helmet. I love this perk right here. I love all these perks. But man, some of the trade-offs are nasty. It would be cool, but not likely. Yeah, like it's very unlikely that they would bring someone that they retired from the role back into the role, like, again. Because I'm pretty sure Andrew has moved on to other projects. You know, he's probably made his peace with the character and moved on. You know, the way he was pushed off the role was not great. It wasn't particularly right. I know Amazing Spider-Man 2 kind of really was a shit show, but I think it was mostly, it seemed like bad editing. Because he had a lot of inconsistencies, a lot of plot holes, and different scenes following up at not the right times. And then you just had like all these weird, like they tried to cram in too many villains and too many people dying and too much responsibility, and you know, it was shaping up to be something really cool and very emotional, but then, you know, they kind of screwed it up. I feel like there probably needs to be a director's cut of that movie. of Amazing Spider-Man 2. I wouldn't mind a director's cut of that. Because that movie could be redeemed. Hoping after No Way Home we get Spider-Man 4 with Tobey, and Amazing Spider-Man 3, and Holland Spider-Man movie. That would be very wishful thinking. As much as we would love to see Raimi come back and direct another Spider-Man, and Tobey reprise the role, I think that's just too much of the same character. And all white boys playing him, you know? Like, where's Miles? Let's get us a live-action Miles to join the universe. And what about Spider-Gwen? It can certainly get crowded with the whole Spidey family. This area is pretty big.
This will be their last mistake.
I don't even know if we're gonna see that movie this year, you know? They haven't given us a single trailer. There's no speculative release date. There's also, we kind of have to see how Shang-Chi does, because Shang-Chi is the first movie that's trying to go independent of the Disney Plus model. And I don't think Shang-Chi is going to do very well, since they're trying to bank on the on people going back to movie theaters in the middle of a pandemic that's kind of gradually getting a little bit worse. And we have this Delta variant. So if they're thinking that Shang-Chi, a movie that, you know, nobody really knows the lore of this character other than hardcore comic book fans, you know, this is one where you're just fully putting your trust in Disney and Marvel Comics to put out another banger movie, which I know they can, and it does look like a great movie. But is it worth going to the movie theater, potentially catching a virus where you could receive serious illness or fatality, to watch a Marvel comic movie that you're not so sure about? A little bit of a... So, like, depending on how well that goes, they're probably gonna start considering, like, okay, what should we do with this Spider-Man movie? Should it be on Disney Plus? Should we find Are we gonna take the bargain that it'll work just fine in theaters, or because like what if it flops? I think that's what's gonna happen with Shang-Chi. They're taking the bargain right now, and it's probably gonna flop. And not because it's a bad movie. It's just bad timing, bad location.
Coming to Wakanda.
This is all they have for that.
And it looks like a selfish, money-making move. And it's proving to be true. Because we saw how they treated Scarlett Johansson with the Black Widow movie, and you know, all her pay is aligned with how well the movie does in the box office. So she got cut out of all that streaming dough. I couldn't even move, man. Jeez. Maybe I should have gone with the lock-on daggers. I should try that. I should try the lock-on daggers. I was worried I was gonna get so used to them that I'd have to permanently switch to it. But well, okay, maybe it's not that. Devastating dagger buff. I haven't noticed a change there. Thrown in the range combo finisher with a Kapinga dagger. And the range combo finisher with a kinetic. Let's try that. That's in our heavy combo finisher. And that will deal Vibranium damage. This is like all the most annoying enemies combined. Woo! Let me at him. Oh, I couldn't close in. Oh man, the new Doctor Strange. It all depends how these movies. Do we ever get out of this pandemic? Do we ever ditch the Disney Plus $30 premium rental model? And like right now, I feel like when the pandemic has no end in sight, because you have people that are not getting vaccinated and it's stretching out the pandemic, you're having more variations coming out now. You know, like you're prolonging the sense of normalcy to come back to society, which I think it's going to be 2022 or 2023 before you even have a sense of normalcy where you're like, oh, do I need to grab my mask before I go out the door? To where you'll get to a point where you just don't really think about that anymore. And that's not really even won't even be a necessity, because we'll either have so many people vaccinated at that point, hopefully, or I don't know. I don't know what the other or is, but it's not good. But yeah, I'm excited about the Doctor Strange movie, right? Multiverse of Madness, what's been set up in the Loki movie and in previous movies, sort of implying this multiverse of characters. It's going to be really cool.
For close elites.
You're like the buzzing of flies.
Okay, might need a minute.
Okay, he's dead. Yeah, it's very difficult.
Thanks for having my back.
It's hard to tell where Marvel's gonna go with respect to the pandemic. It's like their whole schedule has been ruined. You know, they have movies that are meant to come out in particular phases and such, and it's like that's all out of whack now because they don't know when they can release it, when they're gonna make their profits back. They don't know if viewers are gonna flock to theaters or if they're gonna potentially rent the movie online. It's a new model and it's certainly unpredictable.
That was embarrassing. For them. For you, very impressive.
Very impressive. Yeah, I think I'm excited for pretty much everything they're doing. But yeah, I think they do need to realize that this stuff ain't over. And that potentially this model that was
Mindless robots and their
put in
keepers will
place
never be a match
because
for
of the
Wakanda.
pandemic is
No, it seems for the
now
Avengers.
something that
Thank you
probably
for stopping
needs to
them.
be the new normal. I think they just need to have that as an option from now on. Is just the ability to rent the movie on streaming services. Because like people still go to theaters, you know, people will still, you know, when things sort of get better, people will definitely want to go back to theaters. They'll want to go and get their popcorn and watch their movies and, you know, get the whole immersive theater experience for these, you know, like 2 to 3 hour long epic comic book movies with surround sound and, you know, high-tech visuals and stuff like that. You know, people are going to want that. They miss it. But you asking them to put themselves in harm just to watch a movie is a little big of an ask there. Kind of a big ask. So I think I'm going to push this to 140. The chess piece, we just haven't found the right one. This one's great. I would like those perks. I'm not sure about Pounce Guard. I'm not crazy about that, but the things that lengthen the Kimoyo beads or mess with the ultimate, allow it to be longer or something, that can be a cute little perk to have. That could be cool. Yeah, it'll be nice to see Abomination again as well. Yeah, we're seeing that he's gonna be in the Shang-Chi movie. So yeah, as far as that goes, I'm probably not gonna see Shang-Chi until they said it's gonna be 45 days in theaters and then it will come to Disney Plus. But they didn't mention if that was gonna be a $30 thing when it does come to Disney Plus and it's like late, you know, you'll be dodging spoilers for like a month and a half. That's tough. They might even see people pirate the movie. They might see some people go to theaters and record the movie or pirate it somehow and then release it on the web. And then you lose either way. That could happen too. That could be a big lose for Disney. To be like, well, you decided to hit people with the hey, jeopardize your safety to go see our movie, and then it kind of backfires on them when they're like, okay, we will. Like we'll just send one guy to go with his video camera in the back of the theater so I can see it. Yikes. Okay, so defeating enemies with Kimoyo beads, 3 or more enemies with a single intrinsic, Pinga daggers, and defeating enemies with heavy attacks. We can get those. That'll happen. Okay. So, I think that's where we're going to leave this video for today. We are going to be online again tonight. I believe that'll start at 9 p.m. Central, so that's 5 hours from now. About 5 hours. We'll probably run through the War for Wakanda campaign with Sim, I think. That's probably what he'll want to do. We might do some of the other endgame activities, but we'll just have to wait and see. And then we can progress a little more in the Corrupted Vibranium event. I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give us a like. Like the video so it gets out to more people. More people can watch and check out this awesome content here. I'm going to have a Black Panther build pretty soon, because now that we're starting to get that 130 gear on the regular, that means I can go into these endgame events that drop exotic gear and start getting some of that and getting a feel for what I want to do. But I think I'm definitely wanting to spec into some sort of a melee build with like stun damage and maybe some critical attack damage, and using the daggers as an accompaniment to my melee prowess, right? All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys have a great day. We'll see you tonight. Take care. Bye.